Hello, hello, good morning. Let me just move a couple of things around. Man, I have kind of a headache today. I don't know what it is. Put that there. Open this. Okay. Well, good morning. More front mission 3. We kind of in a spot last time. That's actually not really helpful. Okay, I can get that guy out of his Lancer. And let Ryogo use it, but he's gotta not die here. This mission might be a wash, honestly. Yeah, hold on. I think let me pick this one up from the start. This just isn't going well. Oh, let me also check. I think I forgot to set up their items before I went in last time. Alisa. Yeah, she still has some more space. Can you actually bring recover? I do happen to know I'll need it. And everything here is upgraded like as much as I possibly can, right? I really miss... One thing I like about other games that they don't have in this one is the shoulder shields. The fact that Kazuki can't block attacks because I wanted to have 2 weapons. Shoulder shields and, like, guns and stuff on the shoulders. I guess I kind of like that they separated into, like... You know, you have to hold the shield and shoulder weapons are just grenades and missiles. But it is sort of limiting. I feel like the weight and energy limits are kind of enough of a limit on what you can put on your Wanzer. So it's not really especially necessary to, like, hem you in with where you can equip stuff. And even then, you have to, like, find the right parts. Like, the machine guns you can equip on the shoulders were kind of hard to... were not really common. But I don't know. Okay. Skip all this. Skip all this because I already saw it. Okay, so I gotta be... The mission itself is kind of tricky. I have to, like, secure Ryogo and ideally get him a Wanzer to pilot without anyone dying. Like, the problem with this mission is that I'm starting in a really bad position with only 3 Wanzers. Front mission, more like front mission. True! That's so real, Cass. How are you, Cass? Good morning. Good morning. Anti-piercing. I think anti-piercing is correct. Although there are a lot of missile guys in here. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Oops, no, put her in the back and her there. Okay, so the thing to actually... I think it's in between these 2 things is what I'm looking for. I really like the thing where you get out of your Wanzer in this one. The other games didn't have that, but I wish they would let you, like, change to better weapons and stuff. I don't know. It's a good system in theory. But I like how it works in practice a bit less. I'm also not sure I like the thing where it's like really hard to hit people. Like when they're on foot. I get why it's like that, both from a gameplay and like a logic perspective, but I don't know. I'm still kind of annoyed by it. An option here, I didn't think of it until now, but I could actually have somebody else deploy with Ryogo's Wanzer and just, like, get out of it in front of him. You might as well punch. Can you get initiative and fast attack? Is that asking too much, I guess? Can you not die, first of all? If he gets taken out by this, I'll be so upset. Like, genuinely. Okay. That's fine. I let that one go. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Okay, we're still okay. That's fine. Okay, so you... Okay. Wait. So you both repair him. You kill this guy. And then I'll have Ryoko move back. Okay, we're in like an alright spot. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Machine gun. I want to counter here, but I'm not sure. Blocking takes less AP, and the only value in countering is if she would attack second no matter what. Okay, I'll block. Sounds like they're busted. That's okay. I need him to stay there with Ryogo anyway. Damn it. That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. I can get it to work. Shit, I should have had her move and heal him first. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. I don't need him to be in good condition. I just need him to not be dead. Okay, there's one missile guy there. Could you please hit his left arm? I still tragically miss that. I get why they removed them, because it makes the game a lot harder, but in Front Mission 1, there was skills for every type of attack that you could learn, where you could actually target what, like, you could actually aim your attacks, and it wasn't like a 1 in 4 chance of, like, hitting anything worthwhile. I guess, like, 2 in 4. Because, like, almost every enemy in this game rocks up with a weapon in their left hand, so it's not especially worthwhile to hit anything besides their body and left hand. Okay, your shield is gone. I didn't realize how essential Ryoko was to my sort of formation here, because nobody else uses guns. So I'm sort of in a bad spot without him. Can I not jump down from this little platform with my legs busted? Okay, you kill him. Item. Just repair your body. I thought about restoring her shield, but that wouldn't be a good move here. And of course she misses. You can just stay there. Ugh, ejected. Maybe I should send in Lan. It's really annoying. I don't have like a good... Ryogo's actually a really good pilot. I kind of need him in here. Okay. We gotta run that back again. The starting position is just too bad. Alright. Hold on. Maybe I should give Kazuki a shield. Or I should start somebody else. I didn't notice how much I was relying on Ryogo to be the guy who, like, shoots things. I'll be honest. I didn't... he was actually really essential to my tactics here. And it just didn't occur to me. And it was like that. Okay. You need raw power, you need monsters? That's true. That's actually kind of literally true. That's another thing I missed from Front Mission 1. They didn't give you a lot, but they did let you get like the armor units. Okay. I should also do a save like right at the top of the mission. I'm tired of skipping this. Although hopefully I won't fumble it again. I need better luck. Also, hey Fathom, how are you? Good morning. I was thinking more about... I gotta read more Yaku's Yule. Thinking more about technology and society and stuff. I feel like there's a really obvious agreement between, like, solar punk ideas and, like, the old, like, atomic age sort of ideas. The retro futurism of, like, the 70s and 80s. Or when was the whole, like, Art Deco atomic age kind of stuff? For a second I thought you said I miss being able to use monsters. No, well, not literal monsters, but they did give you the big-ass, like, spider tanks and stuff. Like, they gave you more than just Wanzers. You could get, like, the Clinton, and there was another one. I forget what it was called. Like, sort of. Not literally, but it's not too far off of that. Here, wait, actually, let me make a save here. I feel like I'm fucking myself up here, and that if I just, like... I feel like I need somebody else in. Or actually, here, wait. Let me put her... Let me put the two girls in, like, first. I feel like the atomic style stuff was late. Yeah, around then. But it was sort of, I mean, it was a very different utopian vision than, like, the sort of post-industrial stuff you see now, but I feel like it would work together really well. It was also sort of a very, like, clean, idealistic society. I feel like aesthetically they fit together, but also... like, in terms of practice, you could get it to work, too. I just like nuclear power, though. You gotta go all in. I could have had him shoot there, but I don't really want him to take risks. The main problem I'm having is I just need to get Ryogo in a Wanzer. It's fine if he doesn't, like, end up contributing a lot. But I need him to not die and get in a Wanzer. I'm kind of mixed on the atomic style stuff. I think it's cooler in theory, but it is a little too tech optimist in a way that's not good. Don't actually move up that much, actually. That's another mistake I'm making. I'm going too far up. I should pull Ryogo, like, back. But let me send these two girls up, and then they can shoot missiles. I don't know, I've always been mixed on it. It's something I think about a lot, because I really like technology, but I hate, like, tech optimism. Because, like, as a kid, I've always liked, you know, sci-fi and robots and everything. I've always been a fan of Astro Boy and Robot Jones and all that kind of stuff. I feel like there's not a lot of good documentation on retrofuturism. You can just hit him back. It's a melee attack, I don't really care that much. Okay, I'm a little bit too far away to be taking a lot of missile fire, so this is about the right position. I don't know, I feel like the best way to learn about that sort of aesthetic style is to watch, like, Futurama and play Fallout. There's not a lot of good, like, books on it. Ryogo, I desperately need you to not get killed here. I'm begging you. Okay. She can get to, like, there. So you round this corner. Hold on. I can get this to work. Use recover on him. Begging you. Damn it. I need you to not miss, like, 56%. You shouldn't miss twice. That's not a 60% hit rate. You're lying. That's not true. Try to blow that guy's left arm off. Not quite. Hey Dennis, how are you? Fuck that. Get it out. But I don't know. What I'm trying to say is that, like, I feel like the two utopian visions, in some ways they're contradictory, but I feel like there's a good middle ground between the two that is actually pretty practical. Like, I feel like the ways they contradict make them, like, less utopian. Like, you could get it to work. If only. You just run away. You don't gotta fight or nothing. This guy's a big problem where he is. But I'm less worried about that. I really wish that hit him in his arm. Okay, if you blast his arm off, then he's he's taken out of the fight, more or less. We're aiming it up. Nice. Don't stay up too late, though. Sleep is important. This is, like, a really big problem. I don't want to, like, move too much, because I feel like they'll just kill... Okay. Just prepare yourself for now. Please. Okay. That's fine. I was worried he was going to target Ryoko. So I can put up with that. She'll be fine. Block that. She doesn't have enough AP. That's okay, though. He took most of those hits on the arm with the shield anyway, so I guess that works out. Can you go away, actually? You're just being annoying. Shit's busted. Okay. The missile guys are not moving up. So this is tactically correct. Peak, huh? like solar punk because it's like, it's very tech negative in a way that feels pragmatic. Like, it recognizes the sort of problems that we have with technology. If I could manage to eject this guy from his Wanzer, that would be really good, and I don't think I'll be that lucky. I think, tragically, I just don't have that kind of luck in me. I'm getting sleepy, but I'm gonna put you on in the background. Well, don't stay up too late. You guys always stay up too late. Where's where's Jess? She's also always staying up too late. You gotta get sleep. Sleep is important. Okay. When did you learn your Evade 2? Tired with current work schedule? I mean, I've always tried to get my work schedule to fit with my, like, sleep schedule and not the other not the other way around. It's like I work second shift, essentially. Could you... Yeah, actually, you restore your shield arm. I think that's correct. I just have to really pray this guy doesn't think to, like, randomly attack. Ryoko. It's a Halloween time thing? Understandable. Oh, that was really lucky, actually. Okay, that's good. Okay. I'll sleep better with the cute Gatai Robo voice in the background. I hope I can help you sleep. I'm a big fan of sleeping. Wait, was her shield broken anyway? Am I stupid? Oh, whatever. Whatever. This is going surprisingly well at the current time. Most of the robots attacking me have no arms. Okay, never mind. I shouldn't have said that out loud. I shouldn't have said that out loud. I'm upset. I feel like I cursed myself with that statement. Okay, what am I up against? This guy has no arms. This guy only can do the stupid punches. That one's sort of the most dangerous, and then this one. Death flag, at least unlucky. Yeah, I should have said that out loud. Making statements about how well things are going just fucks up my RNG. It's a dangerous practice. It's not worth it. Damn it. Okay. You just wait there. You're fine. As long as she's not dead, that's fine. I repeat myself. But yeah, what I'm saying is that, like, the Atomic Age stuff is very tech positive in a way that's, like, all of the actual good things about technology. Because it's about, like, it's an idealistic vision of, like, energy and automation and everything. And, like, solar punk is tech negative in all the ways that make sense, because it's very, like, anti-pollution, and it sort of hems in the excesses of technology. Like the Jetsons, yeah, that kind of stuff. Man, I feel like I either have to find or, like, literally write a book myself. Because there was a whole, not just, like, retrofuturism, there, like, a lot of the Atomic Age stuff. There was, like, a whole idea of what the future would be like and what it could be like. And I feel like it's not well documented. Okay, that's good. Guy's dead. As the years go by, that media has lost the time. Yeah. I don't think a lot of... Actually, a lot of the American stuff isn't... I don't know. I'd have to look into the state of that. I feel like Boomerang actually really helped us, that there were a lot of broadcasts and re-releases of, like, media... of, like, older American media. You know, there's a kid that doesn't know what Hanna-Barbera is? That's sickening to hear. That's really... I hope that's not true. I know kids don't... Actually, do they? I don't know what the fuck people are... I was gonna say kids don't really be watching cartoons anymore, but, like, kids are fucking watching The Sopranos now, so I don't even know. I really actually have no concept of, like, what media is popular at the current time. Lucky if they know Ed and Eddie. What is that guy fucking doing, by the way? I know that, what's his name? The Samurai Jack guy is always still trying to do stuff. What is the Ed and Eddie guy up to? I kind of miss his weirder projects. He was doing a lot of fucked up weird shit before Ed and Eddie. He tried a few pilots. Yeah, I miss him. Okay, your shield was busted. I could fix that. You stay there. Primal's about to air season 3. Oh yeah, they just gotta give Gendy Tarkovsky, they just gotta give him money. He should just, like, him and, who am I thinking of? Guillermo del Toro should just get infinite money and just see what happens, you know what I mean? We need, like, sponsorship of artists. Like, there's a handful of, like, animators and creative people I can think of that just need to be given infinite money. Just let the chips fall where they may. Can you kill this guy, actually? He's making me nervous. Okay, perfect. He's getting up in age. Yeah, where is, like... That's a big problem we're having with artistic people. Do those two have, like, a protege or successor? Like, is there someone who will carry on the torch? I feel like there's not. Although I don't know too much about how they're doing it in that regard. You just try to keep from dying. Highly doubt it. If there is, I'm just not aware of it. I feel like they're the only one. I know Guillermo del Toro actually did open up like a stop motion, like he partnered with Netflix to start like a stop motion school, which is actually good. But does anybody like really know how to do most of the things he does? I feel like they don't. This guy has no arms. I gotta take this guy's left arm off somehow. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't want to kill this guy, because the one behind him will move up. And that'd be sort of bad. Like, I do actually like stop motion, so that one's good, but he needs to, like, read people in on his whole creative process. Like, it's not just the stop motion. I get why he's so passionate about that, and I really like it. But there's a lot, actually, about his creative process he's got to be handing off to people. Okay. Not exactly the outcomes I wanted. But that's fine. I was hoping to, like, eject somebody and let Rio go get in their Wanzer, but now I just gotta take out these 2 missile guys without dying. Which I think isn't too much to ask. Actually, don't quite move up that much. What if I went here? I need to go 2 more forward. Alright, try to finish off one of these guys. I don't know what Getty's doing in regards to his whole operation. That Wednesday's not really worth stealing. You can just stay back and keep shooting this one. If I sent Ryogo to try to steal the one that was ejected from 1, it's not worth it, and 2, he would die. Jazzy, hello! I cast Booty Barrage. The booty? Jazzy, when are you getting like an alt outfit where you have booty shorts? I think that's sort of important. Elden Ring. You move up just slightly. Kill this guy. When I get my 3D model, I will. I actually got a 3D model recently, and I don't know how to use it. I was trying to get VC face or whatever to work recently, and struggling. I'll have very clute and whorish clothing. There's nothing. You don't have to be a whore. I just like booty shorts. That's a little too much. I don't know if I'd say all that. I don't have to be a loose woman about it. That's not what I'm saying. I get what you mean. I understand. Feel like we're on the same page, but I wouldn't say that. I'm not a woman. Well, you don't have to dress. Well, actually, I have to think about that. We need an expression like loose woman for men. You know what I mean? We need to like we have to like reinvent a lot of that old lingo. Okay, what if I wear a summer dress? That'd be nice, see? Show a little ankle. Buggy my hello. But yeah, what I think about a lot is that, like, how do I say this? I'm cursed with never-ending waiting lists. I don't know. I feel like I'm more the type to have, like, commissions in progress, but just for a long time. Ohayo gozaimasu, Commander. Ohayo. What about a hoodie dress? Interesting proposition. I want a few outfits, like even a wedding dress. See, the wedding dresses are cute. That's a whole situation. Fuck, how do I... This guy's in a really annoying spot to reach. Right, I'll just get killed. I actually have a few outfits in mind, because I wanted, like... I wanted an outfit for every season. Like, I wanted a winter outfit, I wanted a summer outfit. I guess this one could be the spring outfit. And then fall. Actually, I really like fall clothing. It's like aesthetically really nice. Do you have any recovery items? You do have repair. Okay. So what we're gonna do, you fix him so he doesn't die, and then he can make the approach on this one, which will involve taking at least one hit where he can't fight back. Like medieval peasant attire? Jazzy deposed? Jazzy when the peasants revolt and you're in hiding? I should pay attention to how much AP using the shield actually takes. I think your shield is broken is the problem. Maybe I'm just stupid. Perhaps. Okay, if I could just kill this guy, it'll be annoying, but from there I can finish it off. I was really hoping that would do more damage to his body. That's okay. I think I can win this. It'll take a bit of cleanup, but it's not out of the question. Damn it. I was really hoping that wouldn't happen. Alright. She's basically useless now. Out the arm that shoots the missiles. Okay, you kill this guy. Damn it. But yeah, I had a winter outfit in mind. I don't know what to do for a summer outfit, actually. I have a couple of ideas for outfits. I have like a sheet with alt outfits. And of course I was gonna have different sets of robots to have. Swim shirts and Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I actually have a lot of Hawaiian shirts. They're nice. And some exposed chest. What? Dangerous. That guy's gonna surrender on his own. I actually appreciate that. Just a little. What if I get hit for TOS? What are the TOS terms on boy chests? What was I saying? But yeah, the reason I think about technology a lot, I really think that, like, I feel like there's a lot of critiques about technology, especially about the Industrial Revolution, and then more recently in terms of pollution and stuff, and critiques about the economy from a lot of different angles that are effectively the same thing. Like, I think that there's a few things that are actually, like, one thing. Like, people talk about the technical nature of our society and the sort of economic nature of society separately, but they're not actually different things. I think they're effectively one thing. Uncle Teddy? Yeah, well, you know, that is an author I like. But that's... we don't have to give him too much credit. I read more Evola and Jacques Ewell. But I have read good old Teddy K's books. I feel like he was ahead of his time. He could have fit in now. He should have hung in there. If he hadn't chose to pursue the path he did, I feel like he could have worked it out pretty well, actually. Good night, Jazzy. Yay, nap time. Naps are good. There should be an elevator that leads to the chem factory. The main problem I have with, like, economy and technology is that I don't think Wait, hold on. Let me do the the cutscene first. I'm doing my own head. We can get to the factory with it. So we can finally get out of here. Girl, careful. Don't let your guard down. Hey. We haven't got time to goof around. Hurry. Hey. What are you doing, Ryogo? You want to be left behind? Am I that despicable? Probably just thinking about other things. But yeah. Other than the two things being like linked and effectively all part of one system, the main thing I think about a lot is I don't think we actually have control over technology or like economic processes. I think a lot of people, especially in positions of power, imagine that they have a lot more control over society than they actually do. Like it's sort of the opposite critique. I feel like a lot of conspiracy theories and stuff imagine society being like managed. They think there's groups in control, and there are groups vying for control, but I think that doesn't actually work. I think the economic superstructure and the sort of technologies that are prevalent insist upon themselves more than there's like... like, I feel like once there's just like... there's a setup in our society that just like creates certain conditions, and it really doesn't matter what people are trying to do as much as people think it does, because you can't really control stuff as much. I feel like I should give her more repair stuff. She wasn't really able to fire that many missiles. 2 missiles are probably fine. Restore, shield repair, and then more repairs. There is, but I'm not going beyond what's already talked about in open secrets. There's a lot of people who are trying to control society. That's just like, like I won't endorse any specific conspiracy for obvious reasons because I don't. That would get me in a lot of trouble, actually. But what I'm saying is that, like, I don't think those groups are as successful as people imagine. Like, I think they're trying to control things, but that's not how society actually works. I think the conditions of society defined by the prevalent, like, technology that's currently prevalent and economic superstructure define the way society plays out much more than, like, anyone making decisions. I think both, like, conspiracy theorists and people in those positions imagine they have a lot more control of things. I'm thinking more mundane, like oligarchy. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I think both the people in the oligarchy and the people who talk about it imagine that the oligarchy has more control than they actually do. But the conditions actually, like, insist on themselves. Like, like... like, both the people who criticize them and those people imagine that they have a lot more control of things than they actually do. Listen, Ryogo, I got moved from my hotel because of a state of emergency. And then I got away from the coup. There's a guy named Yoshihisa Ushihisa at the hotel, and he's pretty interesting. He's going to the Philippines. I'm going home in a few days. How about you? I gotta respond to that. Either underestimating or overestimating? I just don't think it works like that. You know, that's what I think about a lot from Jacques Yule. He talks about, like, technique and second and third order effects of different technologies that are introduced into society. I think that, like, people's intentions for various technology and what they try to do with it doesn't have as much of an impact as, like, the nature of the thing itself. Like, the technology just has effects beyond what anybody intends or tries to do with it that are more prevalent than any of those, like, intentional moves. I heard you were in Nagoya. I found something on the Ministry of Transportation website that might be useful. It's about the sewer expansion plan in Nagoya. Punch in WNTJ to download the file. WNTJ. Wait. Open up Notepad. I should probably have this just open all the time. I just forget. Transport W and TJ. That is what it was, right? Oh, let me... Nope. Where is it? Yeah, WNTJ. Okay, okay. There are some things more industrialized here that Europeans rather just have the handcrafted version, like bakeries. They're not much of a thing here. That depends where you are. There's a few bakeries around me. We don't have, something they have in Europe a lot is bread machines. Like, it's both baking bread and... It's more common to, like, bake bread in Europe. Like, people make bread, not just bakeries, people make bread in their house more. And that's sort of a lost art. Are we going to marry this guy and his ugly, ugly face? Tell my father that I'm not getting engaged or married anytime soon. Tell him that his daughter is doing fine in Japan. You know, I would normally OPSEC this one, but it's too late to not inform people we're in Japan. That one's actually way outside of control. How are you? Are you getting plenty of rest? I thought about buying a souvenir in Nagoya, but I don't think I'll have the time. That's for display. Information requiring Yoshihisa. I normally wouldn't call in the police stuff, but I'm a little worried about Hasagawa. Let's call that one in, actually. But yeah, Europeans don't really buy the store-bought bread, like the Wonder Bread kind of thing. They sell that there, but nobody buys it. That was something that was one of the many things that confused me about Italy. To Americans, cheese isn't that good. I would say the opposite. We have more cheese. If you go to Italy, you can't get like most of the kinds of cheese. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with them on that one. That one I don't understand at all. Because we import like varieties of cheese in Europe you can't buy in certain European countries. It's really fucking bizarre. I don't understand why you wouldn't want more variety on that. Like, you know, just more types of cheese. Americans love cheese? What do you mean? Yeah, we have just a lot of, like, I feel like our cheese maybe isn't we're not as concerned with quality, but we have a lot more variety. We have more cheese. What you're describing is rich people cheese? Yeah, you can buy that here. I just don't think people do. Like, I don't think people eat more cheese and more varieties of cheese in America, but they eat, like, worse cheese. Also, hello, Enjoy. Good morning. What was I gonna do? I forgot. That's probably not important. I forgot what I was gonna do in this menu. Oh, wait, I have to check the transportation website. That's what I gotta do. But yeah, it's weird, and that was something real. There is a lot of culture shocks in Italy and food, in that they insist on doing things certain ways that I just don't feel like make any fucking sense. Still, the one that fucks me up the most is that they don't make the distinction between types of apples. That's just fucking bizarre. That one is just still upsetting to me. Like, like, people in Italy don't know that, like, green apples and yellow apples taste different from the red ones. They just sell them all as apples. It's sick, honestly. Deranged. Nagoya. Like, I don't know how you wouldn't notice that the green apples taste different. I feel like you could gaslight somebody into thinking that, like, Golden Delicious and, like, red apples taste kind of the same. Even, like, different varieties of, like, red apples taste different. I feel like you could trick somebody into thinking that's not the case, but green apples specifically just taste way too different. Like, we go from gold standards of quality, gold gets too expensive, so we go to silver, and then silver gets too expensive. Silver's going crazy right now. I always regret, I watch a lot of, like, boomers who talk about politics. Like, I'm always watching, like, Judge Napolitano and Jimmy Dore, and they constantly run fucking ads for buy gold shit, and I always brush them off because I think that's stupid. but gold is actually doing really well. I have to be more credulous about... I feel like if I heard about Bitcoin way before it was relevant. I heard about the GameStop thing way before it was relevant, and I always just think it's stupid. Like, I hear about these things, like, in a good time to invest in them, and I'm way too dismissive. I feel like I would be doing really good money-wise if I was just more credulous. Gold isn't expensive, the dollar is tanking. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Silver is doing really well, but that's not important. But you shouldn't buy gold now, but you should have bought gold, like, at the top of the year. You should have bought gold 2 years ago. When I thought it was stupid. When I thought I was just getting... I just hate advertising too much, I guess is the thing. I hate advertising and investment as a concept. So we go to the tin standard. The dollar is struggling. I don't know what they're gonna fucking do. They have all these cockamamie schemes to start paying the debt off that aren't gonna work. So wait, where do I put in this password? Information on the facilities can be downloaded. What was it? NTWJ? Yeah, no, WNTJ. That was a weird dyslexia memory. I have some kind of spelling disorder, but it's not dyslexia, but I forget what it's actually called. Investment is gambling? It's the opposite. I constantly get really good investment advice or hear about things ahead of time, but then I'm very dismissive of them because I'm like enormously cynical about that kind of thing. Like if I was a little bit more of a credulous person, like if I could believe in investment and advertising a little bit more, I would have a lot of money right now. Like, I heard about the whole GameStop thing when it was, like, starting. I heard about Bitcoin, like, way back. And I heard about... I was getting, like, advertisements from gold about, like, buy gold and silver when it would have been a really good idea. And I'm always just like, no, that's stupid. I hate... Don't tell me what to do. Don't make suggestions. You're trying to... This is an attack. I'm being attacked. All of these ads... I think it's good to be like that, but I'm deranged on that topic. I hate advertising. I hate advertising as a practice. It's disgusting. I still think I've said that a few times, but I think about it a lot. There's a book I was reading about like radio advertising, and it discusses the process by which ads were like added to the radio when radio shows and stations were getting popular. And there was a debate in Congress where one of the major positions that eventually lost favor was that it was immoral to force people to sit through ads. Like literally people in the US Congress were arguing that it was sick and immoral to force people to listen to advertising just because they wanted to listen to like music or the news. And it's like, God, that's such a like we used to live in a real country kind of moment to me. I literally cannot imagine anyone talking about like the economy of attention and time and how it's like wrong to forcibly subject people to stuff like that. I can't even picture in my head what that debate would be like, because nobody stands up for anybody like that. How else do you finance radio? I think there are different advertising structures that would be less offensive. And also you can we really should have just people should have gotten on the whole like fan financing more. Like we should have, instead of advertising, we should have created something like Patreon, I guess, is the obvious example, way ahead of time, and just had people like, if they like a radio station, they should have just been sending them money instead of getting bombarded with garbage. And here we are. Yeah. It's where we are now, and the way things are now just makes that just so hard to imagine. Information on the sewage processing system in Nagoya. I was wondering if it might be helpful. Great job. Hey, why not follow her example for once? Wait, so can I use this, or did I miss a chance to use this? I think I fucked up. I think I should have gotten this like a mission ago. It might have been... Let me actually check. Let's check the downloads on my desktop. But advertising is just a sick and disgusting process. As time goes by and they do more research into, like, consumer psychology and different things and, like, people's habits and just psychology in general and economics, more and more the people who make those decisions know that they're lying to you and that and that, like, it just doesn't work like that, and then they just keep going. Wait, where's simulator graphic? Compressed. I don't have a decompression thing. Okay, the sewer blueprint. This is just a picture of the mission I was at. Yeah, so I don't know what that would have done, but I should have gotten it earlier. It should have been, is sponsored by, no slogan, no elevator pitch. I don't know. I'm kind of mixed on sponsorship. I don't especially like the NASCAR and sports things where there's just fucking logos everywhere. I guess that's not as bad as running ads like PBS. Yeah, that's a less intrusive form of advertising, but it's kind of more exhausting. That's bad in different ways. Like I hear like PBS or whatever list out all their sponsors and viewers like you, and I always feel exhausted by it. I miss jingles, honestly. That's literally like the most manipulative form of advertising, but it was like less obnoxious than the shit we get now. in a whole different kind of way. In some ways, that's a more honest form of advertising, because that's literally how advertising actually works, other than manipulating people's, like, bad impulses. Is that, like, a lot of research into, like, consumer psychology and marketing shows that people will just buy brands they're familiar with. Like, it doesn't matter what they know about those brands or anything like that. They'll go to the store, they'll see a brand name they recognize, and they'll buy that. One of the funnier things about, like, advertising research that always makes you laugh is it's been proven multiple times, almost beyond any shadow of a doubt, that people who imagine they're not affected by advertising get affected by it more than anyone else. So people who think that, like, ads don't affect them, like, are actually the biggest marks ever. People who think they watch ads and then they just filter it out, like, they're literally getting the most propagandized of anyone. What about Xbox? And where is Xbox out? I feel like the games industry is in a weird spot. PlayStation has no games. Nintendo is always shooting themselves in the foot somehow. Why did Nintendo make a extremely high, like, production value Pikmin ad that they hid the bag on for, like, a day and a half? Not even, like, half a day. And they're not selling anything. What the fuck was that about? Did everybody see that? The like, close to you thing? Where it was, like, they just made, like, a weird Pixar short. And some people who recognized the music figured out it was Pikmin, and then they re-released it within, like, 18 hours with the Pikmin actually in it, which they originally edited out to make it more subtle. But there's no new Pikmin game or anything, and there doesn't seem to be one coming soon. I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know what that was about. I feel like that was like an ad for Pikmin 4 and they just didn't finish it in time. Like, people are speculating, are we getting Pikmin 5? Are they doing a new app? Is there like a new thing? No. Do you know how long it took us to go from Pikmin 3 to Pikmin 4, even counting like Pikmin Bloom? Like, they don't have anything, I gotta tell you. Maybe I'll be wrong in a couple of months, but as far as I know, they literally don't have anything new with Pikmin, other than that weird advertisement that's not selling anything. They don't even have, like, new updates for Pikmin 4. A lot of ads don't affect me. Car insurance, I don't drive. Yeah, I don't have a fucking car. But that's like the best way. That's the actual like real way to not be affected by advertising, is to just not, is to remove the opportunity for it to affect you. Like, you're not affected by like car commercials and related things if you don't have a car and you're not shopping for a car. But like, if you were shopping for a car, you would prefer brands that are like familiar to you over like, it wouldn't matter to you actually what the car does or how it looks or like how it compares to other cars. You would remember a commercial you saw where the person driving the car was attractive, and you'd want to be attractive like them, so you'd want to buy that car. And stupid irrational shit like that. You just like the sound of the brand name. Drug ads too, those are for my doctor. It's exhausting. They gotta change we just get fucking pharmaceutical operas now. I feel like people don't remember that and they don't know what the term means. The reason they're called soap operas is because they used to just run soap ads constantly. Like, that's why they were soap operas. Like, daytime television used to be inundated with advertising for soap. And now it's inundated with, like, drug commercials, which are disgusting. I feel a sense of dread and horror when I hear them like listing out the side effects. That's always terrifying to me. Like when I go to my grandma's house and she's watching The Young and the Restless, I'm having like an existential crisis. I've never been more pessimistic or more upset about the state of society than when I hear those fucking pharma ads. I don't know how that's a Kafka-esque nightmare. I don't know how anybody puts up with that. Can you pass through the Sioux area? Tokusatsu be a bubblegum operation? I mean, Tokusatsu is advertising. Like, they're just selling you plastic. That's like, it doesn't even matter what advertising they're running alongside of that. The show is an ad. They're selling like, you know, they're selling toys and figures and stuff and video games. We let them pass. Of course, there's a big difference between them and your forces. What is it? Your soldiers haven't been through real battles. Yeah, you're a fucking fraud. That's the big difference, is that you're a poser. Are you saying we can't win against them? Yeah. Was that not obvious that's what she meant? Shut up. We won't be defeated by mercenaries. Just you watch. Oh, that guy's gonna get killed. Fool, you can't even correctly assess what you're up against. It's legal to do that in the States today? Is it? We still have, like, Transformers cartoons. Don't we? I feel like, yeah, our shows that are ads are not that overt. You get, like, less buy that toy kids sort of moments. Although I haven't really watched a lot of the recent Transformers stuff. Do they have a Transformers cartoon on television now? I'd be really upset if they don't. They always, yeah, like, it's a moral imperative that American children need, like, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Transformers cartoon on all the time. People can debate the quality, but you just need that shit on television. You need new media coming out in those IPs. It's just important. It has to be that way. We can't play Transformers ads during commercial breaks. Huh. I didn't know that. Commander's confined in here, right? It's a little too quiet though, isn't it? Maybe they don't know we're here. I don't think so. Also, video games took the place of the action cartoon niche. Yeah, I miss those fucking cartoons. I don't even know. The state of animation in the Western world is really bleak. Secure the factory. We'll save the commander later. I won't let a bunch of whelps get in the way of our goal. I really fucking hate American companies in that regard. They have too much of a short view. We used to get a lot of like cartoons and stuff that were, the reason that we kind of did, there's a lot of reasons for that they used to do that more, but one of the sort of big ones was that a lot of companies like Hasbro and shit just used to have a longer time scale for how they were looking at things. So there was a lot more like brand and IP management going on, essentially. And you just don't have that anymore. Like, they're just pushing stuff to make shorter term profits. They're confined more to like one fiscal year than they were before. What am I up against here? This guy has missiles. Wait, hold on. Missiles and a machine gun? Mark 8 support. I'm not familiar with this one. Is that a Clinton? Can't be. No, this is something else. No, I fought these earlier. 2 rifles. I'd say Japan too, but that's just me. There hasn't been an anime I really enjoy. I think it's mixed. I don't like seasonal anime. I feel like 13 episodes is just not enough. I'm convinced more of that all the fucking time. 13 episodes is just not enough time. And it's really sick and disgusting now because of all fucking things, Digimon is getting a 50 episode anime. Like, if you're an executive at like Toei Animation or anything, if you're like wherever you are in the anime industry, if you're gonna if you will look me in the face and tell me you treat your IP worse than Bandai treats Digimon, you need to kill yourself. I'm sorry. Like, I'm kidding about that, of course. I would never say that seriously, but like, it's so unacceptable that Digimon is being currently treated well by Bandai. Like, no matter what company you work for or how they treat their IP, you just have no fucking excuse. Digimon is treated so badly by Bandai, and right now they're not fucking it up. Nobody has any excuse for anything. Like, there's nothing you could say that could convince me you have any like legitimate reason to not be treating your IP at like even better than it deserves. Because Bandai has been mistreating Digimon so much for so long, and they're treating it really well right now. So it's like, who could say, who could look me in the eye and give an excuse for why they treat their shit worse than Bandai treats Digimon? I know what shame is. I couldn't say that. I would not be able to face that. It's just, it would be too much for me. And I feel like anime was running on fumes after Sale Animation died, and anime ran out of fumes. Yeah, I miss traditional animation. I feel like, I don't know. There's a bunch of problems in that regard. I feel like it just didn't pan out with like 3D animation and other styles. Computer animation. It's not even that it's like worse or anything. I feel like you never got to the point. It's been, I don't know, it's been like 30 to 40 years now. So I feel like we can make some proclamations about it. But there was an expectation and a defense of like newer animation techniques where eventually like people would get good at it in the same way they eventually got good at like traditional animation styles. And it never panned out. It's still not the case now. I feel like I've literally said that, like, eventually people will just learn how to do animation the same way that, like, by the 80s they had, like, traditional animation figured out. And I don't know. Other than, like, City. City is the one example. Like, City is sort of what I'm talking about. Where it's just, like, a really nice, really high quality, they've learned how to do it right sort of animation. But other than that, I just like, there's not a lot of like modern anime you could point to that are like the example of like the crazy fucking shit you were getting in the like the 80s and 90s from traditional animation in anime. I mean, we just don't have as much money in the industry, but you literally just, nobody has gotten that good at it, is the thing. Like, back in the day, the reason, other than the money and the fact that the Japanese economy hadn't collapsed yet, the reason that in the 80s you had really fucking amazing anime is that there were just, like, a bunch of guys who ate, slept, and breathed animation. That was their whole life every day. And you just don't really have that anymore. Or at least I don't feel like you have that as much. There's not the same, like, industry in that regard. Pulpy Seinin died not long after Cell Animation died. Yeah, you can't... Well, Pulp stuff is lost to this world for a bunch of reasons. Most of any media is garbage. That's fine. I don't mind that. I feel like we just don't have as much good media anymore. I like a lot of trashy media. That's not even really a problem to me. Lost some great names along the way. They don't go for the same kind of pulp-inspired atmosphere. CGI with extra steps, art style, or it's even a hand-drawn. They don't go for a painting look. They go for a rendering look. Yeah, I think a lot about Knights of Sidonia, which I'll defend because I like that anime, but it's not as good as the manga, and it like, a lot of the life is beaten out of that that property as compared to the manga in a lot of ways. That artist and writer, I forget what his fucking name is. He also did Blame. He also did Biomega and a bunch of other shit. He's so good. And as much as I want to defend Knights of Sidonia, it's such a horrendous downgrade from the manga in a way that's just totally unacceptable. Even the Blame anime, some of that stuff is cool, but it's just not nearly as good. In a way that's just, you can't defend. It's like, it's so much worse than the source material. It's not even like anything about it in particular, it's that the source material is just so much better. I feel like you literally don't get that anymore. A lot of times, with, what am I trying to say? With a lot of older anime, you would get something totally different that was good in its own way, or you would get something better a lot of times when they did an adaptation. And you just don't have that anymore. I feel like, at best, you get... if you get, like, something that's as good as its source material, or it's usually worse. I can't get into manga. I treat pre-animated like it's proto-television. You gotta get into manga. You're not gonna make it. You gotta start reading manga and light novels. That's just... You're making a mistake otherwise. Listening to someone who preferred the Dragon Ball Z DB manga to the anime because it's paced better. I feel like Toriyama just doesn't get... People judge Toriyama based on adaptations of his work too much, and he doesn't get enough credit for how good he's writing. And a lot of people just don't appreciate the fact that Toriyama doesn't care as much about his... like, I don't even mean this in a negative way. Toriyama does not care as much about his... Or, I mean, he didn't. God rest his soul. But he didn't care as much about, like, his media properties as the fans of it did. Like, people would give him a hard time for, like, forgetting about shit in Dragon Ball. But it's not that, like, he really forgot, it's that he never really cared that much in the first place. It's that he didn't care about Dragon Ball in the way that, like, fans of Dragon Ball do. He didn't see that shit in the same way at all. I think we might be in trouble here. That's fine. Get it straight from the tap. I think I gotta get into pulps. Yeah, read old pulp magazine stuff. I would say that. Like it's epic poetry. I thought about learning Old English for Beowulf. Learn Old English to read the William Tyndale Bible. It's manga artists directing and not the animators. I actually like Dragon Ball Z, but the problems with it compared to the manga just come from the fact that it's like... It's not even that the pacing is worse, necessarily, it's that it's paced for television. Like, it's... The manga is just trying to do something different entirely. It's like not even necessarily the case of better or worse as much as it is, it's like a totally different project with totally different goals. William the Bastard? Do people not like William Tyndale? I really like that. It's... I've always found that nice. The Bible written to be read aloud more than it is to be understood. There's a scene from Rurouni Kenshin that has two completely different tones from the anime and the manga. I want to say something there, but I don't want to defend Watsuki. I don't want to defend the Rurouni Kenshin manga artist as much. He deserves to be defended for his work, but he has a lot of personal problems that I that I can't condone, putting me in a very difficult spot. I would like to give him a lot of credit for his manga work. I'm a big fan of Kenshin and Buso Renkin and other stuff he worked on, but he has a lot of problems as a person that are hard to get away from. Yeah, just the work, not who he was. Yeah, that's... You really gotta separate the art from the artist on that one. It's important. He's a very good mangaka, and he made a lot of really good work that deserves to be talked about, but he really fucking poisoned the well on that one. It's really unfortunate. Like, I would very much like to separate the art from the artist on that one. It's important that if we I don't know how much we can though. How many more missiles does he have? Okay, he's got 8 missiles total. That's kind of a problem. This guy I'm not really worried about. Yeah, just go move further away. That's too far away. I remember watching the Sidonia anime about reading the manga. I can't say I was disappointed, just underwhelmed. Do you remember anything in particular about it? There was a lot of stuff about the Gauna and different characters that they just watered down for, like, time and animation reasons. Like, it's very underwhelming in a lot of ways that there's just, like, a lot of shit they couldn't do. Like, I forget the character's name. The character that's, like... intersexed. She gets like a robot arm and she has like a lot of things going on with her that's just completely left out, even though she's still around. Because they just don't they don't have the time or the effort to do that shit. No fucking animator is gonna like draw her piloting a mech with 10 fingers on one hand. That shit was never gonna make it into the anime. even bereft of the problems in the anime industry now, that would have been left on the cutting room floor anytime. I will forever be playing Heart of Sword and Mecha guy. He's the only person I give 50% off to. He's still 100% to Gen. He's my Kanye West. He made college dropout. Man, Kanye's that's a whole situation. That's another one that's sort of difficult to unpack. I do think Kanye is literally like the best musician alive. It's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. He's I actually don't want to go into that one at all. You know what I mean. If you know, you know. If you don't, you just, I don't know. You haven't been paying any fucking attention. Crashing out, but you know, I don't want to say it, but he was really ahead of the curve on some of that. I feel like the public has not caught up to him. The public has followed him on some of those issues in a way that was actually good. And I'm glad, actually, that most people haven't caught up to where he is on this. And that's all I'm going to say. He took it too far, but, you know, he was weirdly ahead of the curve for entirely separate reasons than what he was fucking talking about. For entirely different reasons. Not what he meant by that at all. But he was sort of... like, people came around to those issues in a different way. He made College Dropout. He made a lot of good music. I even like a lot of the weird schizo stuff he's making now. Like, a lot of his Christian stuff is fucking insane, but I really like it. We just don't get music like that anymore. Music used to be made by absolute fucking lunatics like that. Like, that's a grand tradition. A broken clock is... See, he's not really right, because he was saying it for just totally different reasons. He was not talking about the things that people are talking about on those issues now, but he was really ahead of the curve on those issues. He He just had his own whole thing about it, is sort of the problem. Is he was talking about something else entirely. It's just, it was very related to things that people are talking about now. But it's like, I don't know, you just have more... That's what I dislike about manga, or comic books now. There's a lot of crashing out on the topic of, like... I don't even know, I don't really even want to get into it. On the idea that, like, comic books are woke now. And it's like... The problem actually is that they're boring and they suck. People are just... They're just not serious about the critique. Because I think a lot about Watchmen... Alan Moore, that's that guy's name, right? Who made Watchmen? Watchmen author. Yeah, Alan Moore. Alan Moore is a fucking lunatic. That guy's completely deranged. If you read, like, the A... if you even read the question, if you're familiar with his body of work and things he said, that guy's a total fucking lunatic. Like, the idea that you can't have, like, political and social commentary in comics, like, people are just stupid. People have no... Anybody who says that, like, they gotta take the politics out of the comics just has no idea what they're talking about. Never the case. In fact, it was worse, and it was worse in a way that was better. When they had Alan Moore and they had somebody to wrangle him and make sure he was producing something anybody could read... Like, he was making really good, really important work. And that's what I want from comics. The problem with, like, the political and social commentary now in comics is that it's boring. It's that it's, like, people who, like, vote for Joe Biden or something. I would prefer that they were, like, communists or something interesting. That's really the problem, is that you need, like, people who are insane. Like, you need Alan Moore. You need Alan Moore and somebody to tell him not to write the A. I really love the A. It's surface level politics. It's just that they're boring. Like, I would prefer genuine extremists. Like, it's weird to see... That's what I really don't like about it, is that it's weird to see political propaganda for things most people don't disagree with. It's like, it's weird to make political propaganda for, like, mainstream opinions. We need more crazy musicians and diverse flavors of insanity. We need people who are, like actually deranged in their convictions. It's not challenging to the reader. Yeah, it's, like, challenging for people who are, like, too interested in politics. But Alan Moore used to just be fucking, like, not the A, but, like, a lot of his work, like The Question and Watchmen and just a lot of stuff he did. He was really challenging notions in society that other people were not thinking of because they were just not insane in that way. It's like, it just doesn't have a lot to say. A lot of words, but no substance. Is the problem. Like, I don't mind reading a comic book and people, you know, trying to say something to me about the world today and politics and social issues. I just wish they had something fucking interesting to say. Like, it's weird to read a comic that's like 90% political propaganda, and it's like, the message is that, like, gay marriage is good, actually. And it's like, where's the comic from like a literal communist who... I don't even know. Like, like, these are, like, mainstream opinions that were mainstream, like, in 2010. Is a lot of, like, the stuff in comics that people complain about. And that's really the problem more than anything. Is that, like... You know... It's like, I don't understand... I don't understand the motives of somebody who... like, makes literal propaganda, but it's, like, something that, like, I don't know, like, 60% of people in the country they live in wouldn't disagree with at all. They also don't like the antagonist. Yeah, I feel like you need to... people, you need more, like, self-insert antagonists. You need more, like, really compelling antagonists. That's, like, a big problem now. Like, I feel like antagonists should have more to say than heroes. Being woke, I don't really want to talk about woke. It's just there's not a good term for that otherwise. That's the term everyone uses. Like, I don't really want to talk about the whole, like, woke thing, but when I talk about comics and I say that, I feel like you immediately know what I mean, is why I use the term. Otherwise, I would avoid that term. It's like the Thailand... Oh, man, that's another thing. God. That's another thing I don't want to talk about. What is it before? I mean, if you ask me, you know... I'm kidding, so that I don't get in trouble for it. But if the Tylenol and autism thing was true, which I don't think it actually is, what they should be doing is we need to measure out, like, the amount of Tylenol you need to get, like, the math and science and computer autism instead of the train or, like, the, like, 24/7 care kind of autism. I would unironically... no, actually, I would ironically, for you know, for legal protections, but hypothetically, if they did really find a cause to autism, I think they should purposely give people autism. I'm joining the war on autism on the side of autism. Like, if they actually literally found... If any of this health conspiracy shit ever panned out, they should be trying to give kids autism. Our society desperately needs technicians that are emotionally detached in that way. Like, the Has-Been Hotel newscasters were, like, too mean to MC, but that's the antagonist's job. Yeah. People don't, you know, like, I feel like people like the J. Jonah Jameson bit, but they don't get why it's good. The whole point of Jonah and Spider-Man is that he's right. That, like, literally everything he's saying is correct. Like, as much as you want to root for Peter and, like, reject what he's saying, everything he's saying about Peter is actually correct. Like, he's a menace. Yeah, people are too sympathetic for Peter, so a lot of people don't realize that, but almost everything J. Jonah Jameson says about Peter is broadly correct. Like, vigilanteism is bad, and he's causing a lot of problems. He's a little too harsh, but he's not actually wrong. Threat or menace. I feel like the people who made those, like, Spider-Man games recently got that. Where, like, the first one, like, Jameson was bringing up a lot of, like, good points about, like, the chaos in the streets that Peter was causing, and how he, like, and how it was, like, a big problem that he wasn't working with the authorities properly. And, like how big of an issue it is when he drops the ball. That, like, neither Peter Parker himself or a lot of people who think they like Spider-Man don't want to admit. That's literally the whole point. Like, I don't understand how people don't get that, because that's the power and responsibility thing. J. Jonah Jameson, whenever he, like, defames Spider-Man and commits horrendous libel, he's doing the Uncle Ben bit, but being mean about it is the thing. Ever see Spider-Man 3? Topher makes a fake picture and he did a redaction? Yeah! That was funny. Oh yeah, this guy surrendered. Thank you, I appreciate that. Saving me missiles. He has journalistic integrity. That's the thing that people don't get a lot, is that Jonah is, like, a really good person, actually. Like, he served in the war. He was an investigative journalist. That's how he became... That's how he worked his way up in the Bugle, is that he was, like, a hard-hitting investigative reporter that would, like, go after... He was, like, on the beat of, like, street crime and corporations. Like, he's a really good reporter, and he's, like, a really good person. And it... in a way that makes him, like, obnoxious. In a way that in his old age he's become very crotchety and like annoying. No, not yet. I won't let it end like this. I like Hitsuki no Chaiga. Oh, the Coffin Princess. And how MC is just a wandering soldier with no war. And people find peace times boring. Yeah, him and his sister are like... him and his sister are people who should be excluded from society. It's actually... their characterization was really good, actually. It's so funny that he's like Gary Stu in a way that's really funny, because like he's the perfect person for Chaika to find. But like he's somebody who could not live in society. He's somebody who should be arrested and kept in solitary confinement. No, not yet. Like he's the perfect person for the story and the role in the story he has, but in every way it's bad for him and for everyone else. Like he's a Gary Stu in a way that he's a Gary Stu for the story, but otherwise it would be bad. The Brokon sister in tow, she's also as bad as he is. And worse in some ways. It's really good. Like that's the best way to write like a Mary Stu or a Gary Stu, is the stuff about them that makes them perfect for the story should actually be bad for them. Because then it feels more acceptable. That it's like, it's not like they're like a perfect person who's good at everything. They're good at a certain thing in a way that's actually bad for them, but is perfect for the situation. They have the exact perfect kind of thing wrong with them. No, not yet. I won't let it end like this. Useless. Imaginary number. The mission's over. We're abandoning the base. It's very polite of her to tell him this. Emiya begging to be a hero and getting exactly what he wants. Yeah. Careful what you wish for. Last stretch. What's the meaning of this? Major Kuroi ordered us to defend this place with our lives. See, the thing about that is she doesn't care. The orders have changed. Yeah, we're changing the deal. You are no longer of any use to us. Tragic. Got a case what I wanted, and now I don't want what I got. Yeah. Watch the fuck out. Be careful what you wish for. The Lukavit is done. Understood. Return immediately. What about Kazuki's group? Never mind them. Yeah, don't mind them. Never mind that. My plans are coming together. Now that Sasaki's useless, they'll have to do the job. Oh, based actually. He's just gonna let us kill Sasaki. Their immediate elimination would alter my plan. Understood. I really like Lukov as an antagonist. Him and the imaginary numbers are fun because they're really fucked up. They're fucked up in the right way. Target confirmed. Orders from Sir Lukov. Abandon this place. Cover our retreat. Roger, we're commencing our attack. Okay. This is actually not good. Okay, there's only 2 of them. But I'm not in an especially good place to deal with them. Do they have shotguns or machine guns? Okay, they have shotguns. Can you... Which type of... Okay, that one's also broken. This is a complex... There's a complex operation I gotta pull off. I think she has repair items in this Wanzer I need to use on this one. Okay, get on this one, move it 2 spaces away. Which damage type? I think it's piercing. Oops. Hey, you just wait there. I like how Goblin Slayer is just a mid-level adventure going through the muck. Yeah, he's funny. It's kind of a good bit that he's like... he's not the hero. The hero is actually like one of his fans. she's his fangirl and not the other way around. And he doesn't know who she is. Because he doesn't read the news. Or he would ignore it if it's not about goblins. I think shotgun is piercing. Good morning, how are you today? Mira, hello. The big heroes got... Yeah, the three girls, he doesn't even know them. They know him and they're his biggest fans, but he doesn't remember who they are, and he wouldn't know. Like, they're world famous, and if they went up to him, he wouldn't know them, but they would know him. It's so funny, actually. It's such a good bit. That he like saved them when they were kids. So like the actual heroes are like big fans of his. And he doesn't know, he doesn't even know who they fucking are, because his ass is not reading the news if it's not about goblins. Did you read Goblin Slayer, or is this the anime? I read a lot of the manga and I watched some of the anime. Big heroes have saved the day. Yeah, that's whatever. Goblin outbreak. I mean, they what? Yeah. Okay. So now let me restore the machine gun arm on this. Am I really missing a season or 3 of the anime? I'm not caught up on the anime. I really like the manga. It really comes through how much that fucking guy likes Dungeons and Dragons. More than anything else. I appreciate how much bro likes Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, she has 3 repairs. I have a working Lancer over here, and I gotta take these 2 out with 5 missiles and 1 machine gun. It's not a terrible situation, because the machine gun has better range than the shotgun. How far would I have to go to get in range to shoot them with missiles? I think this is just out of range? Yeah. Okay. So go there. You sound extra energetic today, which is nice. Yeah, I've just been yapping about stuff. Missiles seem absolutely busted in this game. Yeah, missiles are nice. The problem, the downside to missiles is that you run out of them. All the other guns have like no ammo, but missiles, when you use them, you eventually run out. Perfect. I'm glad that his left arm. Okay, you're out of it. Okay, I don't need the shield repair, so eject into the other Lancer. And I think it's piercing, I'm pretty sure. Block that. Get out of their range. Damn. Gotta go somewhere where I can shoot this guy, but he can't shoot back. But I'm not too close to the other guy. Shasha Ekranen. Front mission missiles need to learn a lot from Ace Combats. Yeah, that's true. Hello. Hello, how are you? Good morning. But yeah, I've just been yapping about stuff. I was saying before that I feel like you could get, like, the perfect utopian vision from technology if you combined Atomic Age stuff with solar punk. Because I feel like they contradict each other in ways that would make them more practical. Like... The solar punk would rein in a lot of like the tech optimism of Atomic Age stuff. Can I shoot at this guy if I go here? And you shoot back. Okay. You know what? Just stay where you are. You're fine. But atomic age ideas would rein in a lot of the impracticality of solar punk ideas. Or even the isekai that I was rejected from the heroes party, and I hate that. I really hate the revenge fantasies. I've read so many of those, and I can't stand it. Like, I was kicked out by the heroes party, I was betrayed, I was this or that, I beat the Demon King, and then I was betrayed, whatever. There's so many of those fucking stories, and I detest that. Like... Because, like, I read a lot of isekai, so I'm kind of the audience for that, and it's like... How do I even say this? It's pandering to, like, the worst possible impulses of the people who would want to read that. Audible disgust in your voice. Yeah. It's like the worst kind of power fantasy imaginable. Okay, you shoot him so his left arm is broken. And then he has no more shotgun. And then can she get to a place where she can hit the other guy? Actually, no, she can hit him where she is. Okay, so stay there and hit him. I like the mellow ones where the dude just goes cool and finds something he likes. Yeah, the slow life ones are fine. That's the real, like, slap isekai I can get behind. The one where he just opens, like, a laundromat. Or spreads the good word of pudding. I also really like pudding. I think that's just born from Japan's work culture and people having to find a new life. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what the whole isekai boom is. Escapism is really popular there because of their brutal workplace culture. That's like... I think about that a lot when I'm in Japan and the stuff I like about Japan. Because, like, the reason that, like, restaurants and convenience stores and a lot of things are so nice there is that it's built to accommodate people who are, like, working 10-hour days and get out of work at, like, 3 a.m. And that's where the like prevalence of isekai comes from. Because, like, escapism is just a really popular idea with the state of things. The AI seems kinda question mark. They're kinda, like, stuck. They have really bad weapons for the matchup. They can't really figure out how to use shotguns in this situation. They're trying desperately to kill Alisa, but they can't really get to her. So they're really confused. Like, what they should be doing is they should try to disable her. But they want to kill Alisa, but they can't really get to her. I read a take on Solarpunk that was more leaning on it being an industrial dystopia where the yearn to harness power of the sun goes as far as turning every star into this gargantuan power station. Ah, yes, the Dyson sphere. That defies gods, and I kind of dig that as opposed to the, oh, but we could live in comfy houses, but being all lovey-dovey with nature. I read a really good one recently, the Monk and Robot series. There's like 2 books where it's like a post-collapse Solarpunk society. Where because the robots they hit the metaphysical singularity and the robots became sentient and like rebelled, and they just kind of left, and people were like, fuck. This, like, the pollution, we've destroyed our planet, the moon we were living on, like, this is just not gonna work. So they ended up with a Solarpunk society because they fucked everything up, and they were desperately trying to fix it, and that's what they came up with. Because they had, like, a really industrial society, which fell apart completely. 10 is lucky, probably 12 to 16. What I think is important about Solarpunk ideas in, like, a realistic context is that it's important that what people need to learn is to live within their means and their needs. Like, what Solarpunk really addresses that's actually good is that a lot of our technology is convenient and we don't really need it. And we just have too much technology in industry. Like, it's really getting to be a problem. And we need to like intentionally constrain ourselves in a way that does not come naturally to people. I feel like, I don't know how, like, the abundance mindset nerds aren't reading all the, they gotta get on the atomic age grind set. That's what they want. They don't recognize it. They don't know. But the abundance bros gotta be reading, like, old science fiction more. More seriously. They gotta study that shit. Like, they're gonna get tested on it. But it's like, I feel like they're two conflicting utopian visions that actually, like, add up to to something that works if we do it right. Oh, good, punch him. Confirm surrender. Okay, we got away with it. If we could get the green energy people to be really into hydroelectric and nuclear power, we could fix it. We could make everything work. It's possible. Sentai loves attacking surrendering enemies. Well, you gotta tap them once to confirm the surrender. When their morale is low enough to surrender, you gotta hit them once without killing them, and then it confirms it, and you can steal their Wanzer. Unfortunately, I've been in situations in this game where I had to do a little bit of war crimes, and they were surrendering in a situation that was inconvenient. And I kind of had to get them out of the way. It's not going to go over well in the war crime tribunal for me. I think the whole thing about defying the idea that we need to be more industrialized is important and good for real life, but writing about stories about society that already are in balance like that feels boring to me. Yeah, I would recommend, what are the two books? A Prayer for the Wild Ones? Monk and the Robot book series. A Psalm for the Wild Ones and A Prayer for the Crown Shy. Really good. By Becky Chambers. I was reading them for a book club. Go watch Zet Asteria's book club. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, I feel like it's weird to, it is weird to have stuff that has, like, too positive of a view of Solarpunk, because it's a constrained society. Like, it is actually more inconvenient. You do actually have less stuff, and society would, like, advance and innovate slower in ways that are actually bad. Like, there's a lot of downsides to Solarpunk society, it's just that there's important upsides that we kind of need. That was a lot of work. We're going to save the commander. Hurry. We need Solarpunk dystopia as an antithesis. Yeah, it's like, I do feel like people who like Solarpunk stuff are a little too positive on it, and that fails to make the actual argument. Like, the appeal of Solarpunk isn't that it's comfy and it looks nice. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but you're kind of missing the whole point. And I would actually say, talking about the comparison between the two, I would say Atomic Age stuff looks better. Art Deco is just nicer. I'm sorry, but, like, Art Deco was kind of the best art style. We need cyberpunk utopias like Mega Man Battle Network. That's a tough one. Was Battle Network a utopia? I feel like, you know what? Battle Network was a utopia that was always on the cusp of becoming a really horrendous dystopia. Like, if Wily ever won, or if the viruses won, if Zero won, Battle Network would become the most horrendous dystopia imaginable. But in practice, it was sort of utopian. It was utopian except for all the terrorists that tried to take advantage of the functions of the society to kill everyone. But whatever, Wily was really fucking things up in that. I feel like Wily in the classic Mega Man series is usually just doing like sporadic acts of like normal level violence, except for Robo Influenza. That was actually really horrendous, and they gotta kill him for that one. That's the one thing, like Wily in classic series, everything he would do would get him in jail, except for the robot influenza. They have to put him down for that one. That's some shit. Like, if they bring him to trial for that one, he's dead. That was a level of bioterrorism that is just that you could never. That was just completely unacceptable. But I feel like every plan he has in Battle Network is on that scale. Like almost everything he's trying to do in Battle Network is as bad as that, where it's like some bizarre overthought through act of terrorism that would collapse society entirety. Some shit that's completely unacceptable. And give him the old Yeller special. Yeah, that's some shit that you can't do. Like, Robo Influenza is so fucked up, actually. I really like it because it's a good sort of prototype of the way the Maverick virus works. Except the Maverick virus is more insidious. And that's also his fault. The funny thing about the whole situation in Mega Man X is that almost everything that's happening is Wily's fault. And also Dr. Light's fault to an extent. And it's just totally out of both of their controls. Like, neither of them was intending to do that. It's so funny, the whole bit with, the whole problem in Mega Man X, broadly, and the problem with Zero, is that, Wily created the strongest evil robot ever, and he wasn't satisfied with how evil he was. So he created a virus to make him, like, double super evil, and he fucked it up and caused a numbers error that made Zero the goodest boy who's ever lived. But he has a horrible infectious disease that makes everyone else evil. It was really a fuck up on an unimaginable scale. That, like, Zero would have been perfect, and it would have really done everything Wily ever wanted if he just didn't create the Zero virus, which became the Sigma virus. Utopias are usually have the conflict where the status quo is company, but people challenging it is the problem. I mean, he wasn't really challenging it, he was just completely undermining it. Like, he was just gonna kill everyone. He was undermining it in a way that would just be catastrophic. What was Cyberpunk? The status quo is uncomfortable and the heroes are people challenging it? The heroes are just people trying to survive. Like in Blade Runner and shit, they're not challenging crap. They're in a situation that they can't escape from. Now, is the status quo of Battle Network uncomfortable to World 3, or are they just radicalized terrorists? It's a comfortable sort of it's a society that has a trajectory to utopia, but if Wily ever won, it would just drastically drop into a horrendous dystopia. Purely reacting, yeah, I don't think. I think a lot about in a lot of cyberpunk dystopias, I don't think that people could really challenge the society. They can try, but it's not going to work out well. The man versus society, and society is clearly winning. Man, Blade Runner is a horrendous. That's a real horror story. Imagine if San Francisco existed. Imagine if California was real. One shudders at the thought. Today, society doesn't like society. Yeah. Today, people don't like society, but they're wrong. I also dislike society, but they dislike it for the wrong reasons. We gotta gatekeep people hating society. Most people don't understand why they should hate society. They hate it, but they just don't get it. It's too early to be scared. We gotta gatekeep, like, anarchism. Why should one properly hate society? People, I mean, I'm kind of joking, but what I mean is that, like, a lot of people, whether you're, like, an anarchist or a conspiracy theorist or, like, a political extremist, people really imagine this sort of... How do I put this? It's like a Saturday morning cartoon, like, view of the way things are wrong, where they think there's some villain intentionally making things bad for malicious reasons, but things are out of control because it's, like, totally out of people's hands. The nature of our society, the economic superstructure, the effect of technologies that are in common use, all create the conditions that are the problem. Like, it's sort of irrelevant that there are bad people trying to do bad things. If we got rid of them, other people would take in their place and just do the same bad things. Like, like, there are bad people who are doing bad things, but that's irrelevant because that's like a symptom and not a cause. Commander Isogai? Who are you? I'm Maya Edward of CIU. We're under Isao Takamura's orders to rescue you. The algorithms put us in our echo chambers and everyone has conflicting, not just ideals, but even acceptable compromises. People have conflicting like norms. People have conflicting fundamental worldviews and norms, and just wait, that's the whole problem. But see, what I mean is, like, when people talk about that, they think the problem is like Mark Zuckerberg or Elon Musk. I feel like Elon Musk, as bad as he is, sort of proves my point in that he took over Twitter and he completely changed it, and it's still horrendous. It's still horrendously bad in a lot of the same ways. Like, whether it's him or Jack Dorsey, it doesn't really make a difference to the fundamental problems with Twitter. Because Twitter is actually just bad in and of itself. It doesn't matter who's running it or why, what they're trying to do. It's still, like, the problems with Twitter come from Twitter itself and the way it functions, and that insists on itself even if somebody else takes control and tries to change it. If anything, it just gets worse, but it's still the same problems fundamentally. So many incompatible Overton windows. It's just horrendous and different. That's also a problem. I feel like there's very little common ground. Like, I feel like, you know, in a society, in a culture, you need people to fundamentally agree on some, like, basic norms and values, and people just don't now. Like, you can't reach a compromise on anything now because people are just a little bit too different. Pandora's box has been ripped open with so much force you can't possibly control it. Well, it's like you never could. You know, I feel like technology and economic forces and the structure of our society controls us more than we control it. Like, both people who criticize society and the people who are quote-unquote running it imagine that they have a lot more control of things than they do. Like, that the situation controls them and not the other way around. Elon thinks he's running Twitter, but he's wrong. And he's wrong for reasons way beyond the fact that he's stupid and weird. Colonel Takamura, is he fighting the coup? I mean, that's complicated. Yes, that's just a lie. He was... that's, you know, that's fine. We'd like you to come with us. So he took action. Tell Colonel Takamura for me. I must decline his offer. Ah, yes, fence sitting. Why? If we leave the coup forces alone, I will not fight. It's foolish to fight against our own people. Based? Maybe the internet idea with social media will be a good thing? No, that's going to be really bad for a lot of reasons. Normies will touch grass and people who are internet addicted will just flock to smaller sites. Not complying is like jaywalking. That's kind of a... I don't know if people will touch grass. I don't think... I think there's very little you could do to get people off of their screens. I feel like people's tolerance for how bad things can get is very high, actually. So, like, even if things get, like, drastically worse, people are still people are gonna still come right back. We're in Lane's world now, if only. we could, you know, if we were in Lane's world, we could all just love Lane. It'd be that easy. I understand, but it won't change my mind. You're going to ignore everything? No, that's not... Kazuki, that's not what he said. You selfish bastard. Stop it, Kazuki. But it's present day and present time, yet no presents. Tragic. Kazuki? You're Kazuki? I see. I can't order my subordinates to attack their colleagues. I'm sure Takamura will understand. Kazuki, the problem is that he's right. That is the correct choice. I feel like the internet needs an IQ test. You must be this HTML to post. A lot of things need an IQ test. We gotta be... we gotta get people up to a certain standard of things. If only. You don't seem to understand. Nobody does understand. Tragically, people just don't get it. People just don't get it. The Gnostics and a lot of people had this view of society that there are like three kinds of people. There's people who get it, people who can get it, and people who don't get it. And there's a lot of people who don't fucking get it. Time to go back to posting in PHP BB4. Man, I gotta learn PHP. I gotta lock in. I miss forums and bulletin boards. It's really tragic. What's the term for like missing the homeland you never actually had? What is that term called? Hiraeth. A homesickness for a home which you cannot return. I feel that about the fucking internet. God. Things are just different. I think a lot about, like, in the 90s and early 2000s being on the internet. It's the place we can't go back to. I miss it. I miss GameFAQs. Man, people used to just be on GameFAQs. It's tragic to go on GameFAQs looking up things and you just see the forums and the discussions and it's just all abandoned. I knew the internet IQ test was you need to speak Latin. What would that select for? Who are the kind of people who can learn Latin? Dreamers, hello! I miss sniffing instruction manuals. I feel like I kind of miss that. Whenever I bought like a Game Boy game or something, I would leaf through the instruction manuals and I wouldn't actually read it. That was a weird time. Like, every game and everything you bought came with an instruction manual, and I would look at it, but I wouldn't read it. You know what I mean? What was that one game? What was that called? There was that game I played not recently. That one, like, shooting robot game that turned into a shmup that had, like, a fake handheld instruction manual. God, I don't fucking remember. What was that game fucking called? Oh wait, I know, I can look it up. Astrolancer. Yeah, Astrolancer had like a fake instruction manual. It's so good. That's such a good bit, actually. Reading instruction manuals on the way home from the game store was always nice. Yeah. Man, I miss cartridges. That you know, speaking of technology being convenient and affecting things and second order effects and all that kind of shit, I hate digital games. I actually despise Steam, and I you know, I would like to defend GOG, but buying games physically was just better in so many ways. It's like That's it. I feel like most people like Steam and the convenience of it, and they don't think about that, but it's so much worse. Going to like a game store and buying a game and like having games physically was just so much better. We've lost more than anybody remembers. You remain neutral then? I only follow the government's orders. Steam did replace GameFAQs for me, but not for the... Steam replaced a lot of stuff, and it's like... It's better in practical ways. It's more convenient. It makes more sense. That, like... there's so many ways in which it's better, but it's fundamentally worse. It's just... It fundamentally changes the whole equation in a way that's drastically worse. And not knowing what you'd get, I miss it so much. Yeah! That was the fucking... Man... Like, reading, like, Nintendo Power and having, like, a vague idea of a video game and buying it and having no fucking clue what you were in for and playing it because you just didn't have that many options. That was a whole different milieu. That was a different life. Steam is tolerable if the access is dirt cheap, but I miss having games licensed to a physical object without server activation. Yeah, Steam is also a DRM, which is sick and evil. I you know, as much as Gabe deserves credit and praise for a lot of things, Steam is actually like a fucking industry plant. Steam is genuinely DRM software in a way that's horrendous and evil, and people don't notice because the servers are usually up. I feel like if like an evil corporation took over Steam, people would immediately realize how horrendous Steam is as a proposition. And it's like it's really obvious actually, because it's like a really horrible DRM, and it's never abused, so nobody notices. Nothing beats the sound of a disk system spinning and whirring while you're waiting for the game to either load or give you the scariest can't read disk. Yeah, when your PlayStation doesn't load correctly and you like stomp near it. You ever do that? With like the original PlayStation, is it like wouldn't work and you just like, you wouldn't hit it, but you'd like smash the ground right next to it and it would start working. You know what I mean? Like it was like a really weird specific progressive maintenance where like you'd never hit the PlayStation itself, but you'd cause like a tremor next to it to get it to read the disc correctly. It was like a weird thing. I forget the logic of that or why it actually worked. That was one of those bits that I like. Everybody talks about the thing where you'd like blow on the fucking SNES cartridges. Nobody remembers like trying to like fucking voodoo magic your PlayStation to work. That was some shit that actually just worked. Imagine if PC games moved back to physical, you need to buy an SSD, and you just get a bifurcation board, and put 32 SSDs on a board. Yeah, hot swappable. It was a small vibration. Yeah, that was like a real, oh, that's such a good thing. Are you sure? He told us how he honestly feels. That's enough. What? Is that okay? I'm sure it's fine. You know, as long as he's not fighting for Sasaki, it's fine. So, Commander Isogai didn't become our ally. If we can get Colonel Takamura to talk to him. Isogai is just as stubborn as the Colonel. We won't change his mind. Our mission failed? What do we do now? We're sitting ducks. Not necessarily. As long as his division remains neutral, the coup forces can't move to the Kansai area. It's not an ally of the coup forces. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yes, we succeeded in limiting the enemy's movement. We're still outnumbered. Yes, if Colonel Takamura fails, we lose before we begin fighting. Don't worry, Kazuki. Colonel Takamura will come through for us. See, that's a difficult thing to be saying to him, because he hates that fucking guy. Bro has to, yeah, he has to mull that one over, because he hates his dad. You're asking him to trust his father? That's, you know... I understand, like, I feel like Kazuki understands the practical argument for that, but he doesn't want to accept it, you know? Wah. Just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct, yeah. You're right, but you'd have to torture that one out of me. You have to torture Kazuki to admit that he trusts his dad to do the right thing. Kept moving. The enemy could attack at any moment. Is this the Latch's detachment? Yes, Rebecca and Hatari are dealing with the other units. They should have arrived in Fukushima by now. We're almost there, too. We can meet up with the 6th Division. Rudolph, here they come! Imaginary numbers. It just seems to get worse by the minute. If I'm wrong, you can't just be right, petty ass. Kazuki's a really funny protagonist. Target confirmed. All units, begin attack. Eliminate all targets. The enemy commander is a potential threat to the plant. Colonel, I think they want you. They're going for the head to make the rest of the job easier. Should we take him out? No, the Wulong will lead our units back to Fukushima. I'll hold them off. What? Are you stupid? They're after you. I know. If I'm their target, they won't go after you. But that's the opposite of what we're trying to do, brother. You're gonna use yourself as bait? We must preserve our forces. That is my job. You're crazy. Okay, but he's signing your checks, so you don't have to worry that... Well, I guess that's why they're worried about him. It's suicide. Are you sure about this? Yes, now go. Alright. Rudolph? That's the boss is over. Order, let's go. That tells me that these guys got paid in advance. Thank you, and good luck. Forget it. I just don't like arguing. Rudolph's funny. I prefer this route where he doesn't die. Where he survives and the Chairman G dies. I'll see you in Fukushima. Colonel, please wait. You can't fight them alone. Let us fight with you. Under the conditions that you will not waste your lives. Says the guy using himself as bait. Yes, sir. You could call him a hypocrite, but he's he's being strategic. Strategic hypocrisy. We're approaching Sendai Harbor. Colonel Takamura should have merged with the 6th Division by now. The final battle. In here... A dispatch? Which squad is it? Shut up and listen. Is it you, Rudolph? Listen up, Kazuki. Head to Sendai now. What do you mean? There was a surprise attack by the imaginary numbers. Your father's fighting them as a decoy. What? What the heck is that idiot thinking? Yeah, an idiot like you. Hurry up if you don't want to attend his funeral. Captain. I know. Full speed to Sendai Harbor. Will we make it in time? But yeah, what I like about Atomic Age stuff is that it's a very, like, pro-abundance, pro-energy sort of philosophy. Like, but the problem with it is that it's, like, too tech optimist. Robots are actually a bad idea, generally. And having big, clean metal cities is not a good idea. And I'm kind of mixed on space travel, colonizing other planets and all that. We need infrastructure in orbit on the moon, and we need to mine asteroids. But I'm very against, like, colonizing Mars. I think that's stupid. First of all, if anything, we should colonize Venus. But also, I don't know about the whole interplanetary idea. I feel like that's a bad idea, actually. For a bunch of reasons. Colonel, we'll make an escape path for you. What are you talking about? I can't leave you all behind. But yeah, it's like the atomic age stuff is unlimited in ways that'll actually work out poorly, and the solar punk stuff, the real benefit of it is that it's like an intentional limitation on technology and society. But I feel like if you brought them together in the right way, they would like correct each other. They're pretty persistent. We'll focus our attack to finish them off. Colonel, we can't hold out much longer. Please escape. How can I hope to save Japan when I can't even save you? You're getting your priorities a little mixed up, brother. Don't give up hope, no matter what. Based? I guess this is it. Even if I die, there's still Kazuki and his friends. It's funny he trusts Kazuki, but he would never tell him that. Father. Colonel, those are mighty brave words. I like that in a man. What are you getting all chivalrous about? I feel like gagging. Jeez, Kazuki, he's about to die. Come on. We'll handle the rest. Pull out. Yeah, fall back. All of you, pull out first. No. But Colonel, go on ahead. I must see how he has matured. Yes, sir. Please be careful. What are you doing? I thought I told you to get out of here. Were you scared stiff? Are you joking? I can't trust you to handle the situation. Funny. I'll have a hand in dealing with this problem. Stupid geezer. It's not going to be my fault if you eat it. They get along pretty well, don't they? They're both so stubborn. They're just like immature children. It's funny that Kazuki's dad is doing like a tough love bit, but Kazuki like actually hates him. Like his dad does that on purpose because it's like a tough love parenting style, but Kazuki just literally hates him. Like, like I'm sure he cares about his dad deep down, but like he's like actually upset. He's not like putting on a front. Okay, they got a helicopter. They got 2 helicopters and 4 guys, 2 machine guns, 2 melee. Okay. I'll move up that much. Go to like here. Hit that. And then I'll have Rio go finish it off. Okay. 1 helicopter down. You don't move too far up. You're like here. I'm so glad he moved back. The problem with a lot of these like escort type missions is that the allied like CPUs are always trying to kill themselves. They're always rushing way too far ahead into situations they could not possibly manage. So I'm glad he decided to fall back. Okay, their melee guys are not moving in yet. I gotta kill this other helicopter. Yeah, it's too far back. Move back by 1. Sorry, that wouldn't quite be enough damage. Oh, nice. I didn't think that would eject him. Break his arm off. Ah, she missed. Oh, well, at least she comboed it. Well, at least that one hit his left arm. Not great, but not terrible. Ugh, big damage. Damn. Now I got ejected. If only that happened before this guy got it back into his, I could have, like, ejected into it. Okay. You finish off the helicopter. Switch the attack. I wish I could shoot this guy with a shotgun and just break everything on him. Really annoying they're focusing on him. But it's not currently a problem. These melee guys just aren't gonna go for it, huh? That's fine with me. It's like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Okay. Broke his arm off. Will hitting him confirm his surrender? Well, nope, apparently not. Okay, now they're moving in. Oh, that was a big hit. I just one of them. Can you stop killing people that surrender? Okay, one more forward. Go here, actually. And he can't dash to get you. You really don't gotta be taking risks like that. How did you miss? How did you possibly miss that shot? Crazy fumble. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Yo, Jamil, hello. How are you? Good morning. I could reload her missiles, but I don't really have to. Just, top him off. In case this guy tries anything too crazy. I know, we're good. I'm good in WoW, a new robo game? No, I've been playing this for a while. I'm almost done with it, though. How can I hit this guy in a way that won't kill him? I guess this is the best bet. Okay, there we go. Surrender confirmed. Now, I've been playing Front Mission for a while. Specifically Front Mission 3. It's been... it's been taking me a while. I didn't know there were 2 routes originally. I gotta check the skills on those. The imaginary number machines. What are you thinking? You're too gung-ho. Father, he's right. It's only gonna get tougher. Sorry, I didn't mean to worry you. But thanks to Takamura, the 6th Division met up with Rudolph. Now all that's left is to hit the enemy at full force. It's not gonna be that easy. There's still a lot left to do. No, I never thought I'd hear those words from you. And we should rendezvous in the Fukushima also. Get everyone together. Okay, let me check their items and then we'll get going. I think I just used 1 repair. Yeah, okay. Okay. I should be almost done with this. I don't think this stream, but maybe next stream, 1 or 2 more. And then I can move on to Front Mission 4. I heard you went to Japan with Alisa. You continue to fight. The rebels were defeated in Shanghai. It'll be a while before they're reorganized. Then I'm going back to them. No! This is my decision. It's not to continue my father's legacy. I don't agree with the way this country runs, nor do I agree with how the rebels operate. Okay, but Chairman G was killed. Can't you do like a regular political campaign? Can you not do like a militaristic rebellion at this point? The government's been pretty massively undermined. Maybe there's no right way to change the country. That's not true. The right way to change the country is not a violent resistance. You're killing too many people. Like, you know, it's difficult to say whether a better way would work, but this is definitely the wrong way to change the country, brother. At least it doesn't end as badly in this route. It's more of a stalemate-ish. But I can't remain ignorant. It's not just me. It is interesting that both routes end in the rebellion losing, but for like different reasons. Lynn, Alisa, I hope to see you again someday. I see. Fong is growing up. Well, as long as he doesn't get himself killed, I suppose. Okay. It is interesting, I guess, in terms of continuity, the rebellion has to lose, but it doesn't really matter if Chairman G survives. I don't know how involved the HC is in later games. Of course, the next two, I forget actually how Front Mission 4 works, but Front Mission 5 takes place in the same time frame as the first game, which I really don't like as a premise. I mean, I'll see how it is when I play it. It's just hard to imagine there's anything during the second Huffman conflict that we didn't see. If there's any good reason to go back to that godforsaken island. The surprise attack failed. Kazuki got in the way. I see. Takamura survives, the coup will fail. We must hurry on with our plan. Yes, sir. I will tell Jared to hurry up. It's interesting that Jared and Rosario have survived this long. I think both of them, or at least one of them, died in Japan, or in China in the other route, and then one of them would be dead by now, I think. Like, Lukov was pretty much alone at this point in Emma's story. Thank you. We must get going. I guess it's similar to the Wulong surviving China, though. Sendai and Fukushima. Man, I miss the Tohoku region. Honestly, my favorite part of Japan to be in. I mean, of the places I've been, I mean, just generally, Tohoku's really nice. I'm still fucking upset. Because, like, if you go to, New York City, there's like a lot of places that they have like a lot of like Japanese convenience stores-esque places that sell themselves as that, and they have some of the Japanese stuff, but it's all Tokyo stuff. They don't have the stuff you can buy in Nagoya or Sendai, and I'm really upset. It's like so close but so far. I can buy some like Japanese specific candy and snacks here, but not any of the stuff I want. Like, I'm so upset. You could buy Calorie Mate on fucking Amazon, but they don't sell the vanilla flavor. It's so frustrating. I have, like, almost the things I want. I gotta go back to Tohoku. I need Zunda shakes. I need all this stuff there. They what? Yeah, they have Calorie Mate on Amazon, but they're missing the one best flavor. You can buy all the fucking, they have chocolate and fruit, which is pretty good. But they have cheese and what's that other one I don't like? Maple. Not a big fan. But they don't have vanilla. Vanilla is the best flavor of Calorie Mate. Hey, you survived. Thanks. How's the situation? Explain, Rebecca. But yeah, they sell a lot of, like, there's places you can go in the city, there's, like, parts of Manhattan where they do actually have a lot of, the Japanese, like, convenience store type stuff. But it's all, like, the Tokyo stuff. It's all central Japanese kind of stuff. And not the things you can get in the other parts of Japan, which I actually prefer. Especially the Tohoku kind of stuff. It's tragic, really. Swain Rebecca. I should go spend some time in the city. It's been a minute. The Somogahara division is after us. They're based in Koriyama and approaching the Abukuma River. We moved our forces to match their movement. We're on equal grounds in terms of number, but if we take too long, the enemy will send back up. You know, that's actually something I should make a point to do, like, early in the morning, because my work is kind of close. It's not really close, but it's not terribly far from the train station, so I could probably, like, if I left early, I could go into the city and go around and do stuff and then be back before I go to work in the afternoon. I gotta think about that. Make a point of going to the city more. Well, that's for another time. But if we take too long, the enemy will send backup. We can't let that happen. We have to act now. I must avoid a full-scale battle in the city. Then what do we do? You want to stay here and play stare? What? Just kill them all. Shut up, Emilio. It's not helpful. You think you can avoid fighting? What's your plan? The main division will hold off the enemy forces. We'll also send a squad to surprise attack their headquarters. So we're just gonna kill Sasaki? I guess that's sort of the problem more than winning any sort of direct confrontation. Thus cutting off the line of command. You want us to take their headquarters? No, you'll command the divisions with me. Kazuki's group will take the enemy headquarters. The Wulong could come with us. Can't you just take the 2 divisions here and hold them off? You don't need to win. First, Kazuki's team breaks through the enemy lines. Shouldn't we go around? At the same time, the main division will advance to Koriyama. The enemy will probably move to stop the main force immediately. While that happens, Kazuki's team infiltrates Koriyama and takes the enemy HQ. Do you know where the enemy HQ is? It's on the outskirts of Koriyama, in a high-rise construction area. It's probably hidden inside some house. The high-rise area is rather rough terrain. Be careful, there's not much room to move, and hover won't work. That's okay, I don't really use hover. You must jump into the enemy territory. Can you do it, Kazuki? Sure, we'll take the enemy headquarters. Get ready. We'll begin the mission as soon as you're ready. If I have a chance here, does that mean there's a shop somewhere? Okay, good. I missed the last shop, so this is a good opportunity. Wasn't paying enough attention. Is the G? Well, actually, I just thought I should do other things first, but those things advance the story too fast. Is the JDF stating a war here in Fukushima? Kind of. There are forces gathering here in Fukushima and Koriyama. You should leave. Are you guys soldiers? I'm so happy I'll get to see a real war with my own eyes. I should kill this guy. Send this man to the front. You're getting drafted. How dare you say that? Are they serious about starting a war? I've been living here all my life. You're gonna take responsibility if the city gets destroyed. I don't think we can take responsibility for that one. The guy who's excited about war. That's reminds me of the really good scene in -1 where the the one kid says like he's disappointed the war ended before he could get involved, and Shikishima like almost kills him. Shikishima like picks him up by his collar and is like about to kill him. It's like you better take that one back. There are more upgrades. Yes. But just for HP. Understandable. Actually, I should have checked. Oh, let me just upgrade that. Let me finish upgrading everyone. And then I can check. Let me turn Wait, hold on. Set up. Reduce these two into parts. Do they have any good skills? I don't have the skill for Whisk. I got the Evade 2. The melee skill? No shoulder weapon, no shoulder weapon. Okay. See if you can't learn that. Still hasn't learned firing squad. Maybe it... I'm not sure if it doesn't work with the shotgun. It should, I think. Real go. Initiative. Right, left, different range weapons. I really wish you would learn that. Evade +1. I'll give him the walker stuff. Oh, it's too heavy. Oh, the power's a little bit lower. Never mind then, you can just... Here, just take this one. Revenge. Yeah, that's really good. What about weapons? Fatal Buster. Slightly better. Backpack. Oh no. I'd switch him to this, but it's still too heavy. Okay, which hand is which? Okay, this is the rifle. Mark 12 sniper. Mark 11 sniper. Mark barrel 4. Oh, I did not have enough money. Hold on. Buy. Sell a couple of these. The battle missile launcher, 24 attack, but it's a little too heavy. There's a better shield, but it's also too heavy. What can I do about her weight and power? Auto. Fancy one. Auto wouldn't really help her. No, unless I want to give up having items, there's not really a better setup. Is there, like, lighter arms? No, actually. Oh, maybe. She hasn't successfully earned an arm smash. Oh, is there a better computer system? No, it's about the same. Power is better. Weight is a little bit worse. Fast attack. Damage fix she already has. Plus 19. What she has is fine. Let me give her a better shield though. Okay, let me look back at the upgrades again, because I switched some stuff. Yeah, I gotta sell one more thing. Okay. Yeehaw. There we go. Alright. Let's save. I checked the items already, right? Well, let me just check again. As we're here. Yep, okay. We're all good. So let's keep going. Okay, I think we can finish off the coup in Japan, and then we just have to deal with the stuff with Lukov in Ocean City after that. Are you ready? Yes. Kazuki, protect Alisa. I know. Let's go, everyone. Yeah, you don't have to tell him that. It really is interesting how Kazuki's personality is pretty different in this route, just because he's separated from Alisa less. Because, like, both when she's missing and then after you get her back, like, a lot of how he behaves in the Ember route is defined by her situation. And that's just not... That whole thing is just not really present here. Although we kind of saw some of that when she got kidnapped, but it wasn't for very long, so I feel like it didn't really work the same way. First, we need to break through here to get inside enemy territory. Will we be okay? We kind of took this job rather lightly. It's all good. We survived stuff like this before. Shh, the enemy's inside. Cause so, where are these support tanks? Did they figure out we're here? I don't think so. It's probably just a scout. What do? We don't have time to waste here. Alright, fine. We'll have to hit him hard and fast. The good old hard and fast. Alright, fine. We'll have to hit him hard and fast. What? But I feel like that's an error. Repeat the same way I said. Oh, he's just doing a bit. Okay. The good old hard and fast. If you're gonna be unproductive, we're leaving you. I was just saying, jeez, you guys have no sense of humor. Ugh, poor Yogo. Getting bullied a little bit too much. Yogo and Kazuki lined up to dash up the slope. This is Eagle Eye. Enemy Wanzer spotted near the Abukuma River. Permission to attack. HQ to Eagle Eye. You have permission to engage. We'll begin fire support. Give us the target location. This is Eagle Eye. Roger that. We're beginning our attack. Okay. Go up to where you can hit him with the shotgun. Oh, I forgot I had doppel shot quick. I don't think it makes too big of a difference there, because he wouldn't be able to fire back either way. That one has too much HP, so let's aim to disable this guy first. I missed. Oh well. This is Eagle Eye. The enemy is at point 1. It's HQ, copy that. We'll begin firing. Clear the area. I guess point 1 is around there. Should I fall back or push forward? Ow. Okay. Alisa, fire a missile at him. If it misses, we'll fall back. Yeah, okay. This guy's weirdly hard to hit. Item, repair. Did we get far enough out of the way of the bombing? Yes. Okay, good. Just enough. That just has a machine gun. How do you miss? crazy whiff. Repair. It's right there, yeah. Crazy one to be missing, honestly. What's today's movie? It's called The Beginning of the End. It's about a bug. Big bug movie. Alright, at least you didn't miss that time. Oops. That's a little awkward. Okay. You go here. Repair this. Yeah, let's start breaking this thing apart. Zeagle, alright, enemies at point 1. Not for long, we're not. This is HQ, we copy that. We'll begin firing. Clear the area. Okay, I already know exactly where point 1 is. Okay, so what do they have left? They have another machine gun tank, they got a sniper, another melee guy, and another tank. Ow. Item repair. Okay, the legs are broken. Force him to use up some AP. There we go. Another point 1. Yeah, that's fine. Skill +1. Kill this guy. Ow. Alright. So, let me get that box out of the way. Oh, I can't hit it from here. Gabriel, hello. Resident Evil 5. Nice. Does that have a chance to hit? He has a better chance to shoot back, though. Alright, she's out of missiles. That should be 3 of 5 of 8 missiles? Hey, they didn't call out that. No fair. I played through 4, was gonna do Dead Space, but there was a glitch at the door. Oof. Item repair. Crazy he survived that. Man, Dead Space. I feel like I should play a horror game for October, but I'm too much of a bitch for horror games. What is bro made of? Yeah, the body armor around here is crazy. Got him that time, though. Lancing blow from an anti-armor weapon. Jeez. Repair. You don't sound bitch made. I'm really bad about horror. The problem is that I have like a very overactive imagination. So like playing horror games freaks me out. Like it almost doesn't matter how scary the game is. If it has a good horror atmosphere, I'll be freaking out. Like, probably more than is even justified. I kind of have the same problem with like horror movies and stuff. And I'm like too in my own head more than anything else. Although I do want to be watching more horror movies. Oh, when she combos the missiles is so good. I feel like I'm missing out on horror movies. I said this before, but like a lot of the places I shop around for like obscure or indie tokusatsu stuff, they have a lot of horror stuff too, and it always gives me the feeling that I'm missing out because there's a lot of overlap in terms of like practical effects and directing styles and stuff. This is HQ. We copy that. We'll begin firing. Clear the area. I feel like there's a lot of like there's like a whole horror scene that has a lot of overlap with tokusatsu that I'm just totally missing out on. Surprised this counts as flight enough to do the rush across. I think the missile point is like here. Not a lot of good space. I don't think there's a good way to hit him to confirm his surrender, but I can't keep the tank anyway, so I guess it's not a big deal. Maybe if this hits his legs. Okay, I'll take that. We'll accept your surrender. I wish they would let me keep this tank, but tragically, it's not allowed. Only Lancers. We've got this all wrapped up. Now all that's left is to head for Koriyama. Alisa, notify HQ. Okay. We only severed the front line. The real battle has yet to begin. Okay, let me check the items real quick. Item. One more missile, 2 more repair. And she's just missing her repairs. Okay. I might as well check the mail. As long as I'm here. Oh, Lisa got something. Dr. K. Hello, Lisa. Congrats on winning the Miss Teihoku contest. I'm Dr. K. I want to remain anonymous. I saw your photo on the Teihoku website. I'm in love with you. I hacked around to find your email address. We gotta kill this guy. Is she just a repair bot? I mean, kinda. The two of them... She also does melee, but it's good to have If you don't have the repair backpack, you can't carry items at all. So, like, in other games where they were more generous about that, I would just have everyone carry their own stuff to repair themselves, but I have 4 units, so I kind of need half of them to be carrying items. I hope we can become friends. We can exchange emails. Boy, am I in love with you. Send me a reply. We gotta kill this guy. What's wrong? Oh, you should ignore him. Would it be rude not to write him back? You don't gotta be polite with guys like this, Alisa. I don't think you should. We get Moneymaker to kill him? I'm sorry, thank you. I'm sorry, I hate to tell you this, but please don't write me again. I have no time to write back. It's also creepy, I'm sorry. How are you? Thank you for your mail. Dr. K isn't your real name, is it? Are you a real doctor? I'd love to marry a rich doctor. I have to go now. I'll be making my debut as a pop idol soon. Don't sound bad. Yeah, let's just ignore this guy. Although I think we should kill him. You know, I guess we don't have time. Razor? It's that raccoon. And why aren't you in uniform? What's the line? That's the line that Squidward says. It's the raccoon. Mahjong sold. Zhang. How come you don't play Sega Mahjong? I like the part where Ash plays Sega Mahjong a lot. I like the part where it's like, the player. There's like a color commentary over it. It's fun. Well, how are you, Razor? Good morning. Is it MP? If not, that's why. I have no idea. I don't really play Mahjong myself. I did once, and I won. Then I stopped playing Mahjong. I only get dragged to play Mahjong Soul. I think it's multiplayer, isn't it? I don't know. I think it's like a gacha game. So it'd be weird if it wasn't. Also, how could you play Mahjong? It doesn't have to be. I guess you could play against 3 computers. I'm doing good, just working. How's the game going? It's going good. We're gonna kill Sasaki for trying to do a coup d'etat on Japan. Reporting, the surprise attack success. Good. Things are starting to look up. It's our turn. Tell Wulong to move the forces. Yes, sir. I hope Kazuki is okay. The enemy is probably using the special destroyer. The what? Oh, do they have that, like, fortress thing now? I guess that was in a different part of Japan than where we came in this time. I'm sure Kazuki will have trouble fighting it. You mean the CWDS? They can do it. Are you worried? I'm alright. Bro's calm and collected about sending his kids to war. Commander Kanai, the enemy divisions are moving. They're spreading their forces from Fukushima. I don't like that haircut. At least he doesn't have the mustache. They're no match for us. Match their movement, and don't let them get any further. We lost contact with the recon squad headed for the Yabukuma River. I believe they were ambushed. Did you not? They called in for aerial bombardment. Did you not catch that? Leave them be. We can hold them with the CWDS. Request backup from the Chief of Staff Sasaki and Makurio. We'll destroy Takamura's forces. Oh, we're not going after Sasaki now? Well, I guess we'll kill this guy. We'll get after Sasaki later. Sasaki's a coward, so it's not surprising he's not out here. We'll get him eventually. Kazuki, it's Rudolph on the line. Can you hear me, Kazuki? What is it, Rudolph? We're advancing towards Koriyama right now. You're supposed to be what do you mean advancing? You're supposed to be holding them off. The enemy's shifting their forces to stop our advance. Why are you advancing? You're supposed to be holding them off. We're gonna go in and cut off their leadership. Were you not paying attention? The rest is up to you. Do it right. Yeah, we'll be heading for the enemy HQ. Alright, you heard it. We're moving out. Last stretch. I'm pretty sure the CWDS is that mobile fortress thing that Asawa uses in the other route to attack Ocean City. At least I think so. Maybe it's something else. The command base is up ahead, right? Yes. I think they're probably using a mobile command unit. We should be careful. The coup forces are probably using a special mobile unit. Are they? Special? Like how? Have you ever heard of the CWDS? I forgot she's a hacker, or she knows about that. Nope, never heard of it. That's classified. Isn't that the anti-Wanzer jamming unit? Wow, that's impressive, Kazuki. Oh wait, isn't that Kirishima developed? The enemy command unit is equipped with CWDS. Is it that big of a deal? I thought it was still in its test phase. Wait, that is a Kirishima product. Why doesn't Ryoko know? I guess he's just not been paying attention. That means our opposition is desperate. So we'll have to be on our toes. Yes, little Miho is right. True. Okay, our target is the command vehicle up ahead. Ignore everything else if at all possible. We're breaking through. We're breaking through the conditioning. Okay, anyway. Okay. They've got these double rifle things. A bunch of missile guys I can't really reach. Regular tank. Okay. Could I reach them actually? Okay, there's two tanks. I think that might be too high to jump. Maybe? Might try it, but nobody else is in a position to move over there. Good skill, please combo. Oh, Took his left arm right off. And Alisa's so good. And move combos. That triple combo took both of his arms off. Jeez. He's gonna take that shot with 30% chance to hit? No, okay. Fair enough. And then I miss. Great. I feel like the probabilities... That's not really what should have happened there, but... Man. I'm just really unlucky. Oh, I can get up there. Perfect. Okay, finish off this guy. Repair. No, not yourself. Hmm. 39, 59. At least he managed to dodge that one. Okay. Killed the tank. Oh hey, ejected. Actually, that's kind of a good chance. Can you kill him before he gets back in his thing? You can steal his armor. No, he's ready to fire up. Okay, you don't have to overdo it. Sig, hello. Good morning. How are you? I'm doing good. EP, understandable. Man, she's really dishing out the combos. I appreciate it. Okay, that tank is immobilized. Almost dead. Okay, so you switch to this thing. Anti-piercing. You clear this tree out of the way so she can move up. Reload your missiles. Go kill that guy. This guy has terrible accuracy. Paying off on the bad RNG for earlier. Just finish that tank off. Okay, that guy's basically out of commission. I'm gonna have the two girls help him win this matchup with him. Ow. The rifle versus rifle situation is kind of funny. Thanks for delivering yourself to me. A lot less annoying than having to go hunt you down. Okay, just the one missile and the two rifle guys left. But he's taking the fight away from his allies. Please break his arms off. Perfect. Clear this thing out of the way. Received repair? I didn't know you could get items for breaking stuff. I guess I don't take the time to break stuff a lot though. Okay, pretty much just the one rifle thing left. Lock that just in case. Hopefully this hits his legs. Perfect. I accept your surrender. Alright, she's out of missiles again. You just wait. Okay, it's a bit risky for Kazuki, but this guy's at a really bad angle to shoot at. %. Nice! I like fast attack. Don't give him a chance to respond. Alright. Surrender. I'll take it. Tragically, I can't keep those rifle things. The enemy has infiltrated the area. Notify command at once. The rest will pursue the enemy. Okay, let me check items. You actually don't need that many of those. Some more missiles. Dr. K. I feel like I should know who that is. Doesn't specifically ring a bell, though. Dr. J? Hmm. The rapper? No, a different guy. What's our target? Oh, it's that over there. Oh, that's the specialized armor? How did they get it up there if it's on wheels? Some kind of a specialized anti-Windsor system. Is that the CWDS thing? Doesn't look so tough. Yes, but you shouldn't judge by appearances. Ryogo, contrary to your appearance, you're a pretty nice guy. Oi, jeez, Miho, why didn't you just kill him? I don't think he'll ever recover from that one. What's that supposed to mean? Jeez. She really came out of nowhere with that one. Oof. I think she just complimented you. No, she did not. Cut the chatter. We're going. I'll have to use that giant elevator to get to the target. Can you operate it? There should be a control room for it nearby. Huh. Complex sort of situation. Okay, so there's 3 control rooms, one is on it. You're gonna have to get out of your Wanzer. Huh. Kind of a complex situation. Let me deploy people and then I'll save and quit. We're just about at the end here. Alright, activate the CWDS. What? The targeting data is dropping. Oh, it works from this far away? Is this the CWDS gizmo? I can't hit anything at this rate. You can't control Wanzers manually. We have to stop that armored vehicle. Can we just climb straight up to it? Not really. Does it actually indicate? That just says a machine gun on it. AFV. Accuracy, defense. Mate mod, 5% distance. It doesn't really say anything about how much that's working. Climb up this way. I still have to go to the elevator. Alright. I'm gonna do a battle save. Why did it take so long? Well, anyway. Stretch. Okay, so that'll be all for today. There's a movie in the Discord in about 30 minutes. Actually, let me get a link for the Discord. Create, edit. Okay, but yeah. Movie in the Discord, about 30 minutes. It's an old kaiju movie. I don't know, it's an old giant monster movie, because it's American. So I don't know Depends how you use kaiju, but you know what I mean. I'll post another schedule on Friday. I think I know. I gotta try to set up some cola. I keep saying that. I think I have something specific in mind now. So, hopefully. Thanks to all the friends, everyone who stopped by, said hello, all the lurkers, all that good stuff. But for now, I'm gonna find somebody to raid. But yeah, hop in the Discord if you want to watch a movie. We also do other watch-alongs on the weekend. And I'll post another schedule on Friday. Who's live? Oh, Kuro's live. When did I start streaming? Did I just start? Yes. Kind of. Like an hour ago. Okay. We'll go raid Kuro. Kuro EXEVT. Okay, copy that raid message. Thank you for streaming, Cosita. Hello. Let me get you in a shout out. Good night, Sentai in chat. Good night, Windbreaker. Shout out at Cosita. Just chatting. Oh, nice. Should do a just chatting stream sometimes. Maybe I should, like, I don't know. I feel like that would cut into how much time I have for games, but maybe I should start and spend like 10, 20 minutes just chatting. Thought about doing that, but I always worry I won't have enough to talk about. But that's why I should get in the habit of it. I gotta get better at that. I don't know. I'll think about it later. Anyway. Copy that raid message. Bye bye. See you later.